Oh, okay. I think this is connecting. Looks like it's connecting. Are things working? I still don't know why my model is being weird. Okay, looks like the stream is connected. Great, 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 great. Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody, for a late night stream as we're just kind of chilling like a villain. You're right, Noel, man, it is. Never mind the fact that I woke up like 20 minutes ago. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me see. Hello, everybody. I still don't know what's up with my model and why my model's mouth is being weird. It's like not moving. It normally moves with my lip sync. And it's just not. Hey, Nabiru! How's everybody doing? Testing. Is my model's mouth moving now? Okay, let's see. Reset sensitivity. Show volume. It's not. Huh. Oh, what's your news, Noel, man? Testing. Let's see if this works. Does this show? Reading odd manga? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I've been catching up on stuff like the latest thing of whatchamacallit. Kaiju number 8 has been wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see. Is this working? Do I need to go back to an older version of this my VTubing thing? Because like this is just like not, lip sync is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Come on. I have to reinstall it or something. Okay. Oh, Noel, man, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Hey, congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. It's funny, I have streamed so little since I adjusted my settings that Twitch still thinks that something's wrong with my stream because it hasn't gotten used to me streaming at the new settings yet. That's just how little I've been streaming. Okay, let me got that. All right. Yeah, but I'm so happy for you. Hold up. Are we back? My internet kind of pooped itself for a second there. Sorry. Okay. That looks like it should be back. All right. My internet was like, what? Okay. Yeah, but congratulations, Noel Main. I'm so happy for you. Okay. All right, let's get to the gaming. I'm playing through. I'm trying to catch up on the story of whatchamacallit, Emporius of Honkai Star Rail's latest. Well, I'm not on the latest thing. Like, I think the latest thing came out was 3.4. I think I'm on like 3.2 right now, working my way through the story. I've been doing a lot of side quest stuff. Oh my gosh. All right. So, without further ado, zippity doo dah day. Beepity boop bop 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 bop. Okay. Let's just put this over here. Okay. So, right now I'm doing part of the story. I have the story Dan Hung on my team. I did not level up the actual Dan Hung because my Dan Hung is not built. Is not combat ready for this level. I'm in the process of leveling up Sunday. I am trying to pull for Tribby. Let me see, what are my details? What's my pity on Tribby? 5, 10, 15. All right, so I got 15 pity on the Tribby stuff. I got Sunday E0. 2 neck zippers. Yes. Yes, he is. He is so extra with the 2 neck zippers. So yeah, let me know if the volume is too loud or if anything is like hard to listen to. So I've been dealing with a lot of life stuff. I don't want to get into. That's so wild. Like, time just flows so quickly. Noel Main. Yeah, I'm kind of been a little bit stressed out because I don't want to get into too much of it. I'm not going to go into like a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not going to go into politics or any of that stuff. But I will say I live in America. I am disabled and unable to work, and in the process of trying to get disability, I have Medicaid, I live in Section 8 housing, and I receive food stamps. So the big, beautiful bill that just got signed today has a very high likelihood of having a large and dramatic effect on my life. We'll just say that. And so I'm just trying to unwind a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I hope you're not hearing fireworks from my end. There's no fireworks on my end. I should have a audio thing a noise gate on my thing, so my mic shouldn't be getting too loud. Okay, investigate. Mm-hmm. Oh, on your end. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. So I'm in like a research area that was like overrun by monsters, and I'm looking for some research. That's what's happening in the story. And I just read what's on this scroll. Topic 3: investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply: too fanciful, not approved. There is so much wrong with that. What? You want to use birds to guide rockets? I'm increasing it. Yeah, I'm just trying not to think about it too much, Noel, man.
It's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that. Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxer established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn. They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
I did finish G-Quux, Noel, man. What an ending. I'm hoping we get a season 2. I am very, very much hoping we get a season 2. Oh my gosh, my model is bugging me so much because it's not doing the thing that it's supposed to do. About to crash out. About to crash out, chat. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Should I be doing this while I'm streaming? No. No, I should not. Am I going to do it anyway? Yes. First, I'm going to... on. Hold on one second. Okay. Cool. Go for, yeah. Oh, you want to talk about the ending, Noel Main? Go for it. Go for it. Okay, and okay. Okay. Testing 1, 2. There we go. Okay. All right. So I uninstalled my my VTubing software, and then I installed, so my VTubing software I use is VMagic Mirror. The like main stable edition is version 2.0.11, but the latest edition is like 4.0.1. I was using the latest edition, and since I updated, my model's mouth hasn't been moving properly. So I was like, okay, well, it's bugging me, and like I realize it's not much, but like it's the only form of like expression or things that I have on my model. So like I went and downloaded the version 2 and just like reinstalled it mid-stream. I uninstalled the other one. I probably could just try to reinstall the version 4. It was probably just a thing of I need to uninstall and reinstall or something, but like I don't know, I don't think that any of the later versions added any new features that were worthwhile enough to keep struggling with that. Okay, I lost my mind when the OG Gundam went through the portal and the song. Yes, absolutely nuts, like absolute cinema. Noel Main, it was absolute cinema. Hold on, where's the buttons I want? Okay. Let's see, there we go. Make sure this is working. Okay, good. Twitch finally realized that I'm streaming at this bitrate now. Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, and I'm what? Okay, is my model moving? Yes. Okay. Why is my internet being silly now? Why? Hold on. Internet, don't do this. Okay, good. It looks like things are stabilizing. Good. All right. Yeah, the everything, like the final episode. Oh, we got model kit leaks. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna say it, right? I know that this is probably not going to happen, and this is probably not what like where they're going, but I would really like it if season 2 involved Machu and Yan just hopping like Multiverse of Madness style through all of the different Gundam timelines. Like, I was talking to my friends, and she was like, well, that wouldn't make sense because they keep their timelines separate. I'm like, what was turn A? And it's like, you know, we just had a whole thing. It's like, well, that was all about, like, this one was all about, like, crossing over with UC, being a UC fanfic, Anno's UC fanfic, so it wouldn't make sense to involve the other things. I'm like, listen, I think it would be really cool if we just went full Bizarro and just have them jumping like into different versions of each timeline. And if they went like full Decade style, where like it's not exactly the other timeline, some things are different than the actual timeline. Like for instance, in the UC that this is connected to, Lala lived instead of Char, and Lala went nuts and it became mentally unstable, and her powers went out of control to try to create a reality where Char lived. So like there's ways to go about that. You know what I mean?
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it? Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs. Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones. It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But
nothing on the upcoming seasons, but maybe 2026. Yeah, maybe Naberu. That's how that hopefully. I would really like to see them continue with this and explore the things from a different angle. Like we had the Yuri ending in Witch from Mercury and G-Witch, and people were thinking it was going to be the Machu and Nyan thing for G-Quacks, but like there was the ending where Machu kissed Shuji and said that she loved Shuji, but Shuji loved Lala, and Shuji just disappeared. And she ended up essentially with Nyan. So my headcanon is that they're just a polycule at this point, and that like Nyan and Machu are just gonna go on a universe hopping adventure to find their twink.
with the grove in the state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
You're waiting patiently for a few? Nice, Naberu. Okay, hold on. Let me see. How much Trailblaze? Ooh, almost got 100 Trailblaze power. Do I want to farm for materials? 2 days till this. There's only 1 star I haven't gotten in that one. Um, what my take? uh, Let me see here. Relics. He does need better relics. But he does need better traces too. His ultimate does need to level up. As does his skill. Yeah, it would be worth doing a run of that. Huh? Oh, I can't do that while I'm in this. I have to change things in order to go to the Calyx. Okay. All right, then never mind. I'll just keep going as is. Okay, and let's see if I can find this new area. I love the Neon Genesis Evangelion in the final episode. Hold on. Yeah, so it's the same animation studio, and it was produced by Anno, the creator of Evangelion. And it's really funny because, like, Anno has kind of been, like, living the dream because, like, he has been working on, like, doing, getting called in as guest producer or whatever for, like, all of his favorite things and getting to, like, bring all of his fan fictions to life, right? He did Shin Kamen Rider, which was a reimagining of the first Kamen Rider as, like, a very adult and intense and mature movie. I mean, mature not as in, like pornographic, but mature as in like intense themes, blood, gore, violence. So he did Shin Kamen Rider, he did Shin Godzilla, he did Shin Ultraman, and now he's done G-Quacks, which is essentially like Shin Gundam, like it's essentially just like, and so like he's kind of just living the dream, which is one of the reasons why I'm a little concerned that we're not going to get season 2, because this is just a thing where they bring in a guest creator and that guest creator just makes this one thing that is like their fan fiction brought to life. And it's actually interesting, but that is how the different the multiverses in the Gundam franchise came to be. I was at a convention a while back, and there was a panel talking about Gundam and the history of Gundam. And what it talked about was, for one of the anniversaries of the Gundam franchise, they wanted to bring in some guest creators to make a season of Gundam, but they didn't want. There were two things they wanted to be wary of. One, they didn't want those creators to have to be tied down and pigeonholed by the lore and world and pre-existing things from the timeline whenever they're trying to express their idea of what Gundam is. And two, they didn't want at some point in the future to have to deal with the plot implications of whatever crazy and wild thing these guest creators put into their seasons. So they created the first two Gundam AUs, which were Wing and G Gundam, and those were wildly successful, and that just paved the way for all of the Gundam different universes we have now.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all? No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That book bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Let me see something. Hold on. Okay, I have been through here before. That's just where I came from. Okay. I've gotten all the treasures on this level. What's that noise? Oh, there's enemies on the other side of the wall. Okay. Oh, also, the reason why Dan Hung, the one with the double zipper, isn't talking is when this was made, there was a voice actor, there was the SAG-AFTRA strike was going on, and the voice actor for Dan Hung was kind of like pressured into striking, even though HSR is not a union, job, is not a union production. So he was striking. A number of other ones were striking. Officially, they were striking in solidarity, air quotes, with their with the other members of the union that were striking. But I've heard that behind the scenes, like some of them were just like getting pressured and getting threatened that like they wouldn't be blacklisted from other like union jobs or whatever if they didn't strike alongside everybody else and try to help them with like help the union with trying to get HSR on board as a union job, and all of that jazz. And it finally has been resolved, but it's gotten to the point that whatchamacallit, the voice actor for Dan Hung is coming back. So the latest thing of like 3.4, I believe, has his voice, and he's in the process of going back and re-recording the things for previous things so they can get added back into the game, which I'm really excited that I hear we're going to get like a, well, no. So the things like do have really good voice acting, but yes, same Noel Main. Actually, Dan Hung isn't even the main character. He's a side character, but we're following his perspective for this part of the story. And it's a whole thing where, some of the characters, and it was a thing where like not all of, because it's not a union job, not all of the voice actors were union. And obviously when the strike was going, they were probably not hiring union people, for voice actors for the new characters they were introducing. And like, now that the strike is over, the voice actor for Dan Hung has announced that he's kept his job and he's coming back and he's in the process of re-recording things. But like, it's really sad that like the voice actors for the main character, the male and female main character, got replaced. They hired new voice actors because they were releasing a new form of the main character, and that needed all new voice lines during the strike was happening. And they're like, we can't delay this character, and we don't want to release this character with no voice lines in combat. So they hired new people to do the voice lines for combat, and in order to do that, they kind of like had to terminate the ones who were being who were striking. And it's really sad, and I don't have any hatred towards the new voice actors. I think, you know, they're getting the bag. They're trying to survive. You know, I don't begrudge anyone that. But it's kind of jarring whenever you go through this because some characters are voiced and some characters just aren't. And it's actually really funny that in a future update they're going to add a thing for at least two of the characters that you can control what language their voiceover is in. So it's kind of like Tekken style, where like everyone's talking different languages, but they all understand each other. Because for the Fate collab, they got the Japanese voice actors for those characters from the Fate franchise, from the Fate anime of Archer and Saber. But they didn't get the English voice actors, which it's kind of a thing where I think the English voice actor for Saber had like some conflicts or whatever, and the English voice actor for Archer is I believe he's Taiwanese, and like he's been very outspoken against working with Chinese companies, and like working with any company that doesn't that he feels doesn't acknowledge Taiwan, which that's a whole other thing that I'm not getting into. So they just sidestepped all of that, and they're just like, we're just going to use the Japanese, because the Japanese voice is what is most known and recognized for these characters. So we'll have the Japanese voices for Saber and Archer when the Fate collab happens, which is not for like another week-ish, I think, a couple weeks. We are back to peak. Oh, okay. I can't wait to get there. Noah, man. I pulled Sunday. I'm in the process of trying to pull for Tribby. I am not pulling Finan. I don't need that in my life. I do not need another DPS in my life. I have a Glia E1. I have Herda. I have the Herda. I am still building all of these things. I am not dealing with Finan. It is already hard enough trying to find out where to stick my destruction light cones. I know I'm going to be like going nuts. I'm hoping, and it's like before all of the stuff happened with this whole like big beautiful bill or whatever, I kept hoping that it was like, okay, I'm going to get my cash assistance turned on, and then I'll be able to like treat myself and maybe wail a little bit. Jinxed it. But it just now I have a phone appointment with my case manager on Monday to see if I can get some money and get that situated. Were you saying something else and it cut you off mid-sentence? Nabiru. And it's a thing where Firefly is coming. Yeah, don't want something. Yes. And like Finon, the latest character that was released, is quite literally the most powerful character they have released in the game thus far. But the thing is, with HSR, it is what some people refer to as a wheelchair game, which is a large portion of the team's power comes from your support characters. Finon is a DPS. He is really powerful and broken right now. But in the future of the game, because of power creep, new mechanics, new game modes, he's going to start to fall off just like all of the other DPSs. But the thing is, if you have strong supports, you can make an old DPS keep up with the new stuff. So, and supports have much more longevity in the game, which is why I'm pulling for the supports. And then when Firefly gets a rerun, I'm gonna be going nuts for Firefly. Like, she's the baby. All right. Anyway, back to the story. Their materials requested by an external documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosporist school of thought. However, a document titled "A Study on Chrysos Heir's Background" is mixed within. So, in this setting, the Nosporists are people who study the soul and the science around the soul and alchemy and stuff. Hastily written journal. These appear to be notes examining the background of the Chrysos heirs. Holy Maiden of Genesopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaya of Okama from the Monastia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnotes, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. Yes, I got Japard. When I came back to the game, they were like, you can pick a standard character to get, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm a pick, and it was a thing where I could pick 2 characters, one for coming back to the game, and one because when they released the thing, they gave everyone a free pick. So I picked Clara, Ron May, but I'm happy I got Japard. I like Japard. I want to build Japard and use him for stuff. Just because I really like his design. I like shielders. And the fact that, like, it's so funny. Like, his shield is a guitar case, but it is not just any guitar case. It is a special one his sister made that is designed to be used for combat. But it is the case for the special guitar that she made when she was in college, when she was working with the previous Supreme leader or whatever of Belobog, and which is now what she uses to fight with. So, like, they're each fighting with, like, 2 different sides of it. Like, she's fighting with the guitar and he's fighting with the guitar case, which is kind of funny. Okay. The Courtyard. All their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or the divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras. I myself show no such connection. Kefli, the creator. What criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Christos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia. Her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where does this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. So he's talking about being able to turn so Christos heirs are people who have been blessed with supernatural abilities, and one trait they have is that their blood, instead of being red, is golden. And his theory is that because the Titan's blood is golden, if you increase the purity and I guess density, I don't know, concentration of a Christos heir's divine blood, could you turn a Christos heir into a Titan, which everybody else sees as gods, but he doesn't see as gods.
Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me? Wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Christos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings. Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Take it away. Only author's reasoning remains. Okay, so we don't have the alchemic form. This we can't duplicate. Flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Christos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying. Did he test it? While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemic process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing, but dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and research the true essence of the soul. Oh my gosh.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Alright, so like... Okay. Gotta pause for a second here. She is saying this, A, like it is horrifying, which it is, and B, like it is shocking. When we are introduced to Anaxa in the story, he, in a desperate attempt to fight off the Black Plague, the Black Tide, alchemically split his soul into multiple pieces and left pieces of his soul around the facility in order to try to record information so that if anything happened to him, someone could know what happened here. So like that was literally what he was doing when we met him.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something. Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process. That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident? Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done? Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
So like... the whole thing with the flame chase journey that's going on is that they're trying to find the core flames and then go through the trial in order to attain the divinity of the god, the Titan they took the core flame from, right? To fuse themselves with it, and that once they have collected all of them, according to the prophecy, they can restart the world, right? They can bring a new Genesis. Anaxa has been opposed to the prophecy and opposed to the flame chase journey on multiple levels, but apparently he was trying to like do it without doing the trial. Like he was just trying to like take it for himself.
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing. Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way. He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Oh yeah, they straight up, like, his whole thing is equivalent exchange. So like he is like an exaggeration of like whole Edward Elric, Full Metal Alchemist style shenaniganry. I thought.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet
Oh, she did use the false name Calypso when we met her. She did introduce herself as Calypso because she didn't want to reveal who she was. That's funny.
The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, Because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
This brings up a good point. But the thing is, they're looking at it from an isolated perspective because she's like, okay, if all Titans are evolved humans, where did humans come from? If the Titans didn't create the humans. When you look at it from the wider view of HSR, where humanity has spread throughout the cosmos and is created by the Aeons that sit on a level far beyond the Titans, you realize they were just planted here.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Oh yeah, simple. Just become a god. Just.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Like, I know some things about the spoilers of, like, what's gonna happen.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they
So it'll be interesting to see how, like, I know some bits and pieces about what happens in 3.3, but I don't know exactly how we get there.
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
There we go. That's the new voice.
It's been a while.
That's the new voice of the main character. I want to click it. I want to click it. So Oleg is this kind of wizened old veteran from the underground of Belobog. And he's like, hello, Oleg of Amphorius, saying this guy is just the Oleg of Amphorius. I'm gonna say it.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
it's so funny because Acheron is a thunder type. Is a thunder element, isn't she?
Hacker, what?
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclouds?
Acheron. Well, see, the joke is that Acheron gets lost and ends up in all kinds of random places. She's like the Zorro of HSR. So the joke was that she would get lost and somehow end up in Emporius.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
All right. Good night, Noel, man. Congratulations. Have yourself a wonderful night. It was great to see you. And I wish you all of the best. I want you to know you are a valuable person. You make this world a better place. I believe in you, and I believe in your infinite potential. Have yourself a wonderful night, Noel, man.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Do I have enough to get a pull? I do have enough to get a pull. Okay, what are... I think I'm at 15 pity. I want to get to 20 pity, then I'm going to start saving up for 10 pulls. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. So I need to get 5 more pulls. Then I'll just save up for 10 pulls. Till I pull Tribby. Nope, not a 5. Will it even be a 4? Be nice if it was a 4. I think if it's a 4, I might be able to get another pull. Nope. Will it be meshing cogs? Because I need that. Nope. Of course not. Okay. Okay, and... Okay. We're going to switch for this one. Oh, I finally have enough to level him up. Finally. It should take most of my funds.
Every journey must come to an end.
That's finally not terrible. I am so low on credits. But I finally got him leveled up, which is fine. Speed tuning is kind of poopy. Because the problem is, I need better substats for Aglaya. What's this one come with? I do kind of need that one. If I get Tribby, I do need better substats for Aglaya. But I also need to actually get this. I need to actually get this, and this set is gonna be needed for yeah, for other stuff. So I'm gonna run this twice. Alright.
to dance?
Nice job!
Why are you keep doing that?
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
All lies shall be revealed.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
This trial is fitting.
Yeah, pretty much. Nabiru.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I watched a new player who was playing on like normal speed instead of double speed, and it was like watching everything in slow motion because I'm so used to things being double speed.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Oh, I get it!
Why is it eliminating that one wolf in particular?
Serenity is before me.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Omega Wing! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
All lies shall be revealed. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Ooh, attack boots with crit rate. Oh, that is beautiful. That might be really good for a lot of things actually. HP with crit rate, that could be nice depending on how it rolls.
And doubt, farewell.
I'd like to get something other than a headpiece, please. Pretty please.
Here you go, Master!
With
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
The way is fraught with difficulties.
Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Omega Wing!
All lies shall be revealed. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Not very sportsmanlike! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
The way is fraught with difficulties.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
All lies shall be revealed.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Ooh, that is beautiful. And oh, that is beautiful. Gloves with crit damage and chat. That's a crit rate chest with attack percent and crit damage substats. Only way it could be better was if it was a 4-liner instead of a 3-liner, but that is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Like in this game, for most DPSs, a crit rate main stat chest piece is like worth its weight in gold. So this is beautiful. Yes, need to upgrade. Whoop. See what we got here. Yeah, these I don't really need. No, I don't want that for him. Yep. Okay. That's fine to get rid of all those. For level up materials, let's see. Nothing. Okay. First, let me find this goober right here. And we're gonna, not the HP one. We're gonna lock that one so I don't accidentally delete it. Those two could be good, depending on how they level up. Crit rate break effect on attack boots. What do I have on the attack boots up here? Crit rate effect res. That's actually a little bit better. It's actually a little bit better. Oh yeah. This needs to be leveled up. Actually, it's not good to do it from this screen. Oh, relics. And that is, oh my gosh, let me see what this gets. What is the extra stat it gets? Please be something good. You know what? I'm not even mad. No, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Flat HP, I'll take it. It's already got HP percent. Fine. This is absolute garbage, but this might be good. Let me see what this one gets. Effect res. You know what? I'll take that. That's good. Crit rate, effect res. The attack percent's kind of meh. But not bad. Not bad at all. This, on the other hand. Okay, hold on. This one I'm going to lock that one so I don't accidentally get rid of it. Lock this one so I don't accidentally get rid of it. This effect hit rate. That's kind of bricked. That's kind of bricked. So let me include enhanced relics. No, it has speed. That one, get rid of that one. Because I don't need it. Anything else I want to get rid of? Because I have so much junk. You get rid of this HP one. I'll save it. It might come in handy. But still, that's fine. Getting more relic remains. Good. Okay. Okay, let's see if this rolls into crit damage. Nope, that is not the one I wanted. Do I even have enough to level that up? Oh, I do. That's funny. It would just take everything I have. I might as well level this up, actually, while I'm at it. No, I don't have the credits for it. That's funny. We're gonna stick to this one. Of course it rolls into break effect. Of course it rolls into break effect. Do Longevous, do Cicerados. Loses speed. HP drops considerably. Loses a metric ton of speed. Okay. Do I have pieces for that? Nope. Are the pieces for this? Nope. Nope. That's just silly. What do I have speed boots in? Because I need speed for him. Actually, I don't need speed. He needs to be slower. Not slower, but like slower than my okay, what do I have? Hackerspace really the only ones? Yeeks. I need to level up boots more. Goodness. Okay, whenever I get the funds, I'm going to have to level that up. Because I need another pair of good boots. Okay, Cicerados, Soaring Wind. That drops the speed. Which is okay for now. What's it do to the effect res? Not liking that. Not liking that at all. Wait, why that one? Why not the... Oh. Why not that one? Oh, that one has effect res. And HP percent. Even if it doesn't have effect res, that one's still better. And then replace this with this one. Okay. Crit damage isn't as high as I'd like, but crit rate's not bad. 122 could be better. Could bring it up to 127 if I level it up properly. But A lot of that's just going to determine how well that goes. I need to get 4 pieces of this very badly. Oh, I need 4 pieces of that very badly. Because that 4-piece bonus is real good. Okay. Well, does that net me anything? So it's just the 2-piece? It's 122 right now. That gets me more speed, more attack, more defense, more HP, more crit damage, which is what I want. A little bit less crit rate, but he's not going to be attacking at all. Yeah, this is just better all the way around. Yeah, this is just better. For now. At least till I can get my Aglia to go faster. Okay. I don't think I have any. I've done all the side missions. Like, when it comes to, like, side missions and stuff, like, all of the events, I have done all of those. Because I've been playing mad catch up. Okay. Where am I going here? Is there anything to find here? Oh, I am here. Okay. Then yes, there are things to find here. There's one more chest and another spirit in the spirit thieves. Oh, got a divine echo. Got an achievement. Does he just love dramas? Man is just obsessed with dramas. That's absolutely hilarious. Okay. Whoop. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ooh, okay. I missed one? How did I miss one? How did I miss one right there? It was not here before. Oh, that's why. Hi, you little bugger. Come here, you little bugger. He wants to fight.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Catadons?
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way. Here you go, Master.
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
Torment and doubt farewell. In this mortal form.
If I give it to March, no, I'll give it to Aglia. That makes more sense.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
All lies should be revealed.
They're just gonna brute force you.
Awesome. Now watch this. Time to
Oh, it
show
lined
you
up
what I
anyway.
can
Cool.
really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this. Give it back. Have some sunshine.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
And no, I don't have enough credits for that. Okay, and that is all the chests. There's one more Spirit Thief, which I think is probably gonna be... Spirit Thief is probably gonna be on the last,
Many things are more complicated.
the last bug. Let me go back there and find those, or if I can. There we go.
Fighting skills and stratagem. You can't have one without the other.
Ooh, another fragment. hoping it would give me a memory fragment.
To go back down there.
I can't convince them.
Okay. Oh, I should try rolling that yeah, I should try rolling this and see what it gets for the last line. Of course I don't have enough credits for it. Of course I don't. At least I've got all the main stats. Well, I would kind of like speed boots, but attack boots are fine. Because she's gonna get her ult as her allies use their abilities, and like if I get speed boots, it'll be okay.
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some Immortal's Delight.
Okay.
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some Immortal's Delight.
No, I never.
See, what's interesting is the whole thing with Anax's theory is it comes undone with the question of like, if humans become titans, then where did humans come from? But if like they had told him that like actually had conversations about like the worlds beyond the sky, that like the player characters come from off-world, that would literally like do so much to prove his theories, because it's like, oh, well, that solves it. Humans just came here from another world. I am out of memory shards, so I can't give it any.
Kefali's divine body is not far from here.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Okay, see, here's my problem with this right now, right? Okay. So, like, hear me out on this. The thing is, she is trying to oppose Aglaya and stop the Flame Chase journey and prevent them from going into the Era Nova of essentially restarting things and starting a new age with presumably like new gods and new powers and new things, but then that will push back the Black Tide, which is an existential threat to their people, right? And she is saying, side with me, stop the Flame Chase journey, and we will bring about this era. We will bring about a return to Arachrysia. What is your solution to the Black Tide? What is your solution to that? You're going to debate it away? You're trying to lock up and chain up the only people that are capable of fighting it.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Arachrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Arachrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Arachrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Arachrysia will exist once more.
Oh, so you're not opposing the Chrysos heirs. You're opposing the Chrysos heirs that don't answer to you. Got it. Awesome. Outstanding. Wonderful. And instead of going with the divinely given prophecy, you are going with trust me, bro. Got it. Awesome. Outstanding. Wonderful.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Arachrysia.
Arachrysia! Arachrysia!
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Okay, see, this is messed up because the only reason she's standing there is because he said, essentially, if you want me to help you find Thanatos and save the Trailblazer's life, you have to agree to side with me. So, like, he is literally using our life as a bargaining chip to undermine us. Which is kind of, it's kind of funny and twisted, but it's interesting.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
Give me a second. That is so dumb. I think I might have taken like some level of like psychic damage. So on this world, all of these things are tied to different sources of divinity, which are the Titans. When the Titans are defeated, they core flames can be claimed, and then a Chrysos heir can undergo a trial to attain that core flame. And by attaining that core flame, they now become the source of that thing in this reality, in this world. So, and it has been believed that if no one claims the core flame and the core flame goes out, whatever is tied to that divinity will cease to exist. This, as far as I know, has never been proven, right? But it is a theory. And she is saying, if we claim the Titan of Death's core flame and we snuff it out instead of letting someone absorb it, there will be no more death in the world and we will all live forever. There's like a couple problems with that. Like, there are worse things than death. You're living in a world with the Black Tide, which corrupts living things and turns them into monsters. So if you can't kill the monsters, what are you gonna do? They're just gonna keep making your lives horrible till you're all monsters. And then if you can't kill plants or you can't kill animals, like you understand what's going to happen with like overpopulation and like suffering? Like, do you understand like the implications of what you are like? I need to not crash out right now. I need to not crash out right now.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide
Thank you, Finan.
How can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Okay, Anaxagoras. Okay, so he is basically saying, yo, let me just. So Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders, which is what produces the light. And Fagusa's water curtain stops them from seeing certain things outside of their borders unless they actually go outside their borders. And he is arguing that the Black Tide doesn't exist because no one's lived to see it. No one's seen it and lived, right? And it's like you fought the monsters that come from the Black Tide. There are corpses of those monsters, but none of those have made it to the city because the Chrysos heirs have been fighting them off. Like you can just like, and which is so kind of hypocritical. He came from the Grove, an area that was just attacked by the Black Tide. Now, the people on this council are like the hoity-toity elite that would never put themselves in danger and have probably never traveled outside of Akama's walls, which means legitimately there is a non-zero chance that not a single one of them has ever seen a Black Tide monster. But like, that doesn't mean that doesn't, like, oh my gosh. And he knows it too.
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right?
Lady, the Flame Reaver's taking the core flames. What's to stop him from taking the Death Core Flame and carrying it and taking it away from you, so that way death is reintroduced to the world and you have...
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the three Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Hey, Superhero 60.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed.
I'm doing my best, Superhero 60. There's a lot of stuff going on that's got me quite stressed right now, but I'm just doing my best, playing my games and trying to, you know, keep all my appointments and fill out all the paperwork and do all the things. But it just gets a little stressful sometimes, you know what I mean? What about you, Superhero 60? How you doing?
For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erachrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
What's happening, Superhero 60? If you feel up for sharing, don't share any like personal identifying information. Like, remember, this is still the internet.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Castoris? What's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen, until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower, and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom. Like a tyrant king, the queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones.
Oh, I'm sorry you're dealing with family problems, Superhero 60.
Several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Hold on. I just saw it's marking people as top fans in my chat. That's funny.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
It's just every ending with family issues between... Oh, I'm sorry.
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
That just means they don't want to explain it, and they don't want to waste time explaining how he did the thing.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh, I'm sorry I got endless problems.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just
Oh, sounds like a rough time, Superhero 60.
Yes, I would. death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Oh, this could be awkward. It's like Nias is...
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Nias becomes the strife.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Well, good luck to you, Superhero 60.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice
Hey, Julian!
for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides
Yeah,
within
it's been a
me is so
while.
intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
I'm doing all right. Kind of stressed out. I don't want to get into too much stuff from like politics or modern things, but like I'm disabled and I've been fighting for disability for a while now to try to get disability benefits. I live in Section 8 housing. I am on medical assistance through Medicaid, and I'm unable to work, and I rely on food stamps for my survival. So the big, beautiful bill that got signed at the July 4th celebration has a very high likelihood of throwing me in the gutter. So I'm trying to not think about it. So that is life.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titan before they attain their divinity.
I am not... Well, okay, so I'm going to pull for Saber, definitely. I'm not pulling for Finon. Right now, I pulled for Sunday. And I'm trying to pull for Tribby now because I need the supports. And then when the Fate Banner starts, I'm going to be pulling for Saber. Try to get maybe Saber's Light Cone. We'll see. Hopefully I'll get enough pulls in order to get the free S1 of Archer's Light Cone. And after that, with the next stuff after that, we'll see where it goes. I definitely want to pull for Firefly to get more Eidolons on Firefly and get Firefly's Light Cone, because that'll be a huge upgrade for my Firefly. And so I want to pull for Firefly's Light Cone. Are you trying to pull for Sparkle's Light Cone? I'm not sure if I want to get Sparkle because like I'm trying to get so many other things right now, and like my income is extremely limited, as in not existent right now. So like there's just a lot of limitations on what I can and can't do. So I'm trying to be as economical as I can be. And yeah, so I think Tribby is going to be a huge value for me, just like Sunday has been. So we'll just see where it goes.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Julian, I completely understand that because I am the same way with Firefly. I know what you mean, Julian. I did not pull Firefly's Light Cone because I was focused on pulling Ruan Mei and getting Firefly's E1. Whenever I was when I was first starting. And I wasn't playing when Firefly's first rerun happened, so I have to jump on the second one. I also would like to pull, ideally, in an ideal world, I would want all of the rebuilt characters, right? I have an E1S1 Hyacinth, so Blade and Jingliu, amazing for me, right? I have Sunday. If I pull Tribby, even better. Anything I get, like anytime I like, oh, here, you can use a trial blade, I'm like, oh, I just win, right? Blade, for my account, would be top tier, right? That's just the way it is. Silverwolf is going to be an amazing buffer with her rework, and Jingliu, I like Amelie, the voice actress who does the English voice for Jingliu, and I just like how Jingliu plays. Also, Jingliu was the first character to use the mechanics that ended up becoming a part of Firefly's kit. She was kind of a prototype for Firefly, with the whole thing of attaining a different form and having to maintain that form as much as possible. With the reworks being where like now it's more possible to like gain extra stacks without leaving your form, so you can extend it as long as possible, just like what I do with Aglaya. I enjoy that kind of gameplay. So I feel like I really like what I've seen and what I've done for like the trials of the reworked Blade and Jingliu. And Silverwolf is just amazing, right? And also I enjoy Silverwolf's character. Hey, listen, no judgment, Julian, right? I think Rappa's cool too. I did Rappa's whole like the whole side quest thing. I did Rappa's whole side quest thing, and I'm like, oh wow, she's a really cool character. I think I kind of want to pull for her. She seems really cool. Yeah, and so yeah, that's a whole thing. But geez, if I could get Blade, like it's one of those things where people are like, oh, I don't have to pull on the Blade banner. You can get him from losing the 50-50. And people are like, oh, I got Blade. I got him on losing the 50-50. If I lost the 50-50, and got Blade, I would be ecstatic. I'd be a little sad that I didn't get the thing I wanted, but I'd be like, well, got my new DPS. But the thing is, I already have Aglaya, which is pretty much built. I need to do some speed tuning and get some better relics for her. But she's functional for now, right? Her traces are where I want them. She's like at a minimum level of functionality, right? If I had money, I would buy the Firefly skin, Julian. I'm telling you right now, if I had the money, because people are like, oh, the Firefly skin doesn't like put Sam in the dress, yada yada. I'm like, okay, yes, I get that. But the entire lore and concept of the Firefly skin, chef's kiss, amazing. She has said in the 2-year anniversary like message or whatever she wrote to the Trailblazer, she was like, my greatest wish is that I could have met everyone that I know now under different circumstances, where I could have gone to school and gone to college and been a student and had you all as classmates, as neighbors, as friends. And that is her wish, right? And the fact that the Firefly skin is her with all of her powers, but as a schoolgirl, is kind of the manifestation of this wish. Now, the fact that this was announced in the same announcement where they announced the Fate collab, and the entire thing about the Fate collab is that old Odie is holding a Fate event. It's holding a trial thing for the Grail War, right? And it's like, if you win, you get your wish fulfilled. So there's part of me that's just like, is this like spoiling the ending? I'm like, is it a thing where like Firefly wins and gets her wish? Now, obviously it's going to be a wish fulfilled in the dream, so it's probably just going to be a dream bubble, right? But like still, you know, I don't expect them to really affect anything outside of the dream world. Or does the Trailblazer win and use that wish to give Firefly her schoolgirl life? If designs truly affect game, so what if eye patches reduce the accuracy but increase magic a la Chunibios? Oh, that'd be interesting.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Why is it in the team lineup? Oh, I got Castris now because I'm following Castris. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I totally get it, Julian. Because, like, okay, I love the skin from a lore standpoint. I understand why so many people are disappointed, because her overworld thing changed okay-ish. It's still a dress. It still has a lot of the same things. It has physics, but her combat thing, the thing you're going to be seeing most of the time, didn't change as much as people liked. From what I've seen, it's got some green highlights, it's got some crests, some of the coloration and things are different, and people are like, we wanted actual changes. But the thing is, they can't, like, there are already so many moving parts on the Sam suit that, like, trying to actually implement big scale changes like that in combat would probably be a lot of work. So I don't expect them to do something like that, right? It also, what they talked about in the announcement, where they're like, the idea that Firefly customizes her Sam suit, right? The idea that Firefly might, like, change the coloration personally. And if the base Firefly, right, is the default look of the Sam suit, right, then the skin version is the Sam suit when she has altered the colors to more suit her own color palette and not just be stock off-the-shelf Klumoff Iron Cavalry Firefly Type 4 Sam suit, right? And I think that's amazing. Like she can't do a whole, like, in lore, it's like she can't do a whole lot to change the suit, but she can change the colors, right? If she can change the colors without, like, affecting the power, the combat effectiveness or what, right? I think that's really cool. Like, put some decals and stuff on it. Like, the idea of just, like, customizing it as much as you can while still retaining its functionality, I think it really is really cool. And I would really love some kind of, like, an AU or fan fiction type thing where it's like she got to live her school life, right? Can you imagine, like, an anime where it's just, you have schoolgirl living life and then has to fight monsters, but instead of transforming into a magical girl, she just gets a full-on mech suit. And I don't mean Sympho gear. I mean full-on mech suit. It's nice, Julian. All right, let's see if I get Tribby. Let me make sure I'm pulling on the Tribby banner. Yes, I'm pulling on the Tribby banner. Okay. Didn't get it. Hopefully I got a meshing cogs. Please be a meshing cogs. Nope. Okay. Okay, and okay, and let me change the team lineup. Quick lineup. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Why did I put a Glaya there? That is supposed to be Hunt March.
Yeah, this looks way cooler than when you were using a baton.
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
Thank goodness! It's Cassie! We're saved! Little Ika, wake up! Look! Dragon!
Miss March, please put your brilliant ideas to good use.
Infinite Stratos is a school where girls get full-on mech suits technically, only they have them aside from... Well, okay, so like... Hold on. Ah, crud. When does this refresh? I'm not using Trailblaze power on it. It refreshes in a minute. Okay. What is... Have I got... Yes, I've gotten everything here. Okay.
Lord Nias's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Yeah.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Oh, it's look at the statue. Okay. Right? Okay, yeah, that's what it's looking at. Okay.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay, that's what it's looking at. The stone statues. Got it. Got it. I was like, what are we looking at here?
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Yeah, Kafka's really good. They're all really good.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
I believe that his
Before we fought Nika...
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally...
All right, you go do your thing, Julian. Have fun in ZZZ.
Up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the full.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia, I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not? How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you? Well then, tell me, what exactly are we? I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Yes. Purple crystal crown emotional, yes.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable.
The purple crystal is what it does when you're looking at somebody's memories. When you're looking at like a past, an image of something that happened in the past. At least in this world.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Ah, okay, Edward Elric. Okay. All right. Instead of sacrificing arms and legs, he sacrificed his eye. But you know what? I feel like he's like Edward Elric plus, because like the Elric, like he sacrificed his brother's body, his arm, and his leg to try to revive his mother and failed, right? Anaxa sacrificed his eyeball to be able to see the soul of his dead sister, and he succeeded. He got to see her again for a fleeting moment before she returned to the land of the dead. So like, and I feel like that's a more like successful outcome of like an alchemical experiment. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he has to wear a cool eye patch, but like, I don't know, it just seems like he you know, he just did it better. And his main weapon is an alchemical gun, instead of like doing like clapping and making arm blades and stuff. He uses an alchemical gun. So I do like it. I do like him.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true? And thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Ah. He's like, okay, if this works, I'll just make sure I'm the one standing at the end.
A lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I want to be like the silly answer of like, don't hurt her, Aglaia. But I have to be like,
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor.
oh, it's surrounded by the River of Souls? Okay, all right.
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Dan Heng isn't back.
Oh, yeah.
Back yet, huh?
Ooh, hold up. Do I have enough for another pull? No, I don't. Okay, Nameless Recollection. Okay, this is one of my favorite things. So like this book like lets you like record some of the like go over the things you've learned and you unlock stuff as you like move through the story, right? But sometimes when you open it, it will randomly pop up and Mem, the little memo sprite here that's like your companion, will like have like a conversation with you. Like I had one was like, Mem was like, hey, you're up really late. When was the last time you slept? And I was like, okay, you know what, Mem? Good point, but I'm not done yet. But still, yeah. The ending yet? That's true. The rewards for these things are so good. 3 cards? Yes. Ooh, new story for Casteris.
Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely.
VTubers sleeping when they should? Yeah, that would be insanity.
Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were 2 such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. Thus, people passed these rumors down.
In the Chrysium Bellum, death was once moved by a hero's bold statement.
That's why she sealed off a certain
Hold on a second.
making it her first
Hold on. I gotta check something. The fire alarm just went off outside.
All things became frozen, escaping time's increments.
Okay. Sorry about that, chat. The fire alarm is going off in my building, so I had to call 911 and be like, hey, yo, fire alarm's going off. I don't see or smell any smoke, but it seems like it's just something in the stairwell. So, hold on, let me see. Make sure my stream is still running. Yeah, it looks like stream's still going. Okay, good. Yeah, so fire alarm is going off in the stairway. I checked. It doesn't seem like there's any smoke or anything out there. So I'm like, okay. I called 911, gave them my information, and the lady was like, is anybody sick? And I'm like, no. She's like, where's the emergency? I'm like, I realized that, like, it's the middle of the night on a Friday night. So, like, they probably have so many other things to deal with, but I had to say something, you know what I mean? But yeah, how did your dailies go, Julian?
It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart.
Yeah, so I have a carbon monoxide and smoke alarm in my apartment, Nabiru. There's actually one like right at the not just in my, there's like a couple in my apartment, and one of them is in my room that's like a little bit behind me, and that's not going off, Nabiru. And like they have come in and checked that multiple times since I've been here, and like made sure it had fresh batteries and all of that stuff. So, like, I know that works. So when that starts going off, Nabiru, then I know I'm in danger. Then I know I need to get out the building. But that's not going off at all. So I'm like, okay, someone probably just, like, pulled the lever, right? Some kid or whatever probably just pulled the lever. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to call 911 and let them do the thing, you know?
Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard.
Interesting. Also, it's gonna be really funny if like they try to like accuse me of being like, oh, you messed with the fire alarm or what? Well, I don't know why they would, but like I could be like, okay, listen, I can show you a live stream of what I was doing when the alarm went off.
It is a gift.
Albeit it's virtual, but you know what I mean.
By the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift. And the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless. But there is one thing that it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Goldweaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving and threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses. But this is the judgment the Goldweaver expresses.
Yes, exactly, Nabiru.
Well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
How many chapters we got on this guy? One chapter, okay.
This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the Grove's territory. I saw that spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now, that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changes his tune,
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle. So he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students
Yeah.
are a better gamble.
He's like, I could make magical servants, or I could just make my students do free labor.
The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is, in fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
Why? Obviously to drag out class time as a statement.
The student's answer seems rather adamant.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn assistant interjects in a rare display of testament.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
The passing sage from another school brings admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer, according to his judgment.
I'm curious to find out about Hyacinth stuff, because I don't think we've gotten anything from her.
On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to
Hey, Julian. All right. Good night. It was great having you.
Bravely patient shakes their
I hope you have a good. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you get good pulls. May the gotcha luck be with you. And I want you to know, Julian, that I value you. It's great to talk to you, and I believe that you make this world a better place. I believe in you, and I love all of my viewers in a unique and special way. Thank you for coming to stream, Julian.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akuma for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they are considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around.
Oh goodness, that's one way to level up, Julian.
And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy. Soon, the people of Akuma see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven.
Okay, got some things lit. That's a good question, Mem. Say someone like me. That's a good question. The rewards for this are so good. Kirby banner. Will we get either a meshing cogs or a 4-star? All right, not a 4-star. Not a meshing cog. What are we up to? 95. Okay. I'll probably wait till I get the next 5. See, how long do I have till the day ticks over? Day ticks over in 1 hour. Okay. Then it will be... oh, it's not the week yet, so I can't redo that. So I can't do the echoes. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I was doing... yes, I was doing gear. That's what I was doing. Sarada. Oh, no, yeah. This will actually give me a chance to show you what I mean, Nabiru, when I talk about full-on mech suit.
Existence is unity.
Like, this is Firefly. Right here. Like, you see what I mean? Like, this is not a feminized mech suit. This right here is Firefly.
Sam, awaiting orders.
Okay.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
That's all you got.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin!
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Fight to live!
It'll catch up. Let's improvise.
If they were ever do a fire... oh, what do we got? HP, not bad. I already have good... That's funny. Already have good gloves, and I guess those boots are okay? Question mark. I get good speed substats everywhere else? I guess.
Anhang isn't back yet, huh?
Yep. That's true, Nabiru. All right, so now I can make something. Now I can synthesize. Let's see. What do I need? For this, I have boots. I need a chest piece. What do I want? I think I want crit damage. Yeah, I want crit damage on the chest piece. Don't have any wishful resin. Here we go. It's a 4-liner, chat. Not with great stats, but you know what? I'll take the speed substat. Chat, I will take the speed substat. I don't want to switch to that. Okay. That is a big drop in everything. Really need that speed. But it'll get the job done for now. If I get better boots. Crit damage. Effect resistance. The crit rate's funny. This actually ends up being better. Yeah, the boots, not anything to write home about. But the 4-piece is worth it. The 4-piece is worth it. Let me level him up. Can I level this up at all? I can. Hold on. Was there anything else I wanted to level up? Because I kind of wanted to level this up. Can I do that? I do have enough to level that up. That is a really good piece. Where is this piece? Well, let me lock this in because I don't want to lose this. Boots, not so great. Not so great on the boots. But it'll do for now. Let me level this up. What do we get? Flat HP, not bad. Break effect, kind of funny. Would be wonderful. Would be absolutely wonderful if it could roll into speed even once. What was I thinking? Why did I ever think it would roll into speed? Whatever possessed me to think that it might roll into speed? I'm not going to crash out, chat, I promise. I should have leveled up the headpiece. This one actually has no bad stats to roll into. Why did I not level up the headpiece? This has literally no bad stats. Effect res, need that. Crit rate could be useful if I ever decide to attack with him. Attack percent, not terrible. HP percent, that's what I want. I just need to actually get boots. I just need to actually get boots. These pieces are really good. And this piece is really good. Yeah. I need to get speed boots for him. But beyond that, this set's not terrible. Okay. Do I have enough to do another run? No, I don't. Okay. Do I have enough for another warp? No, I don't. Okay. This is why if I get a 4-star, I would get enough to get another pull. Which is kind of funny. I can grab 5 of these. That might be a better use, just so I can level up some of my relics. Goodness. Would 5 of them actually get me anything? No. I need 7 for that. Could get me a leveled up skill, which isn't terrible. I'll save it for whenever I can actually farm for these again. I can't wait to get that one. That's great. Another way to remove debuffs, glorious. All 3 of these are just so good. But yeah, I'll sit on that for now. I don't know why I thought it would roll into, like, the stat I actually need. I don't know what possessed me to think that it might actually cooperate with me like that. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, attack. Crit damage, not bad. Oh, this is freaking amazing. Actually, let me enhance it. Do I have enough to enhance this? Yes, I do. Okay. Let me see what this adds. Of course it adds break effect. Of course it adds break effect. If this levels up into just putting stuff in break effect, I might lose it. I probably want speed boots for her though. Whenever I get around to flipping leveling her up. Let me see. Can I do the Vortex of Genesis?
Where to now?
I love how like everybody else is like, oh, we've like fused with the core flame. We've gained divine power. Main character does it, and it's like, congratulations. You now have 15 days to live. You were going to die. You were going to unalive. And it's like, oh, well, that's awkward. Okay, so Dawn Cloud, I still have to find the last thing for... Let me go explore Dawn Cloud a little bit. Oh, I want to go the rest of the way up, because I didn't do that with... Right, I want to go the rest of the way up for Dawn Cloud. Okay. I didn't do that with main character San.
Where to now?
I also love how, like, they just didn't even, like, talk about or react to the whole, yeah, if we... Okay, I didn't know if he would give... Oh, he gave Droma steak. Nice. I didn't know if he'd give me anything. Okay, let's see if I can find any hidden things. Oh, I need to speak with Mem. Am I about to unlock some power or something? Oh. Ugh. Ooh, what'd I get? Oh, those were all the fragments of recollection. Okay. I really miss on Penacony, where like the hidden thing you were looking for were the birds, and they made noises you could hear as you were near them. So there was an audio cue to look for. Okay, got that. Got that audio thingy. Excuse me. But yeah, none of them are like responding to the whole I heard a noise. What? Why did you take a sign? Of all the things to steal, you stole a sign. That wasn't even a treasure chest. I'm so confused. That's funny. So he steals books, and for every book he steals, from the like elite followers of Kefali, they go to a special scribe to get a new copy written from another copy that they have, and they pay him for it, and the two of them split. That is impressive. A couple achievements there. That's all the enlightenment things. I'm gonna do the tribute pull when I get to the top at the whatchamacallit. The offer thing to
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
But yeah, like the fact that like none of the Chrysos heirs were like, oh, so you're saying that like when we create this new world, when we complete our quest, we are going to become the Titans in the new world. And they're all just like, huh, you don't say. Interesting. And none of them are like really reacting to it. I'm like, are you not gonna like say anything now? Like that's a big deal. Like you just found out what your end game is. You just found out what the prophecy is. There are two things left. There are two bugs left, right? Hold on. Yeah, there are two bugs left. Me. I'm gonna go explore with the hand some more and see if it might be if the last two might be hiding somewhere around here.
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy ash.
No? Wait a second, hold on. This just appears when I come over here. And it disappears when I'm not there. Is that like a graphic thing? Nope. Am I... Let's see. I don't see anything. Oh, wait, no, there's one. There's one. There's one more bug. Let me see if it's around here somewhere. That was stuck in that gap. What about this gap? Wait a second. Hold on. That looks like a bullseye. There's something on the other side. It looks like there's something on the other side right here. Or it might just be... Huh. Where is the last bug? Is there one over here? Oh, I can't go past it. Okay. Hmm. This is probably a horrible idea. But like if this wasn't a live service game, I would just quick save. But like, hold on, is there something here? No. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit the giant. Okay. Okay. Then it must be further up. I must have just missed it.
Alas, all that's left of them.
To be immortalized in song. Oh, beautiful old world.
I saw a lot of people doing their fine-on pulls from here, and it was really cool. Oh, it doesn't have an option to venerate from... What the... Why? Like, all of the steps coming up, there's, like, options to, like, venerate or like, whatever, Kefali. But, like, you actually get up here, and it's just like, nah. Just stand there. Okay. Let's see if I can get lucky and pull Tribby. Nope. Will it be a 4-star? I'll take either a 4-star or a meshing cogs. Not a 4-star. Not a meshing cogs either. Yay! What are my details? What am I up to? I think my pity should be almost 20 by now. I wanted to get to 20 pity. I think I might be at like 9. Hold on. I'm at 96 pulls so far. Let me do the math. So, Aglaya was where I stopped there. Yeah, and then I didn't pull again till then. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then Ah. Come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 71, 72, 73 was where I got Sunday. 73 was where I got Sunday. I have done 96. So I should be at 23 pity? Does that math? Hold on. How far behind is this? Oh no, I did some pulls on the light cone banner, didn't I? Yes, I did do some pulls on the light cone banner. Hold on, view details. No, that was... Oh, I didn't do pulls on the light cone banner. Oh. I could have swore I did pulls on the light cone banner. Well, the way to find out is if I have any of the new, remember, it's light cone. If I have any of that, then I know I must have pulled on it. There's that one. Sword. Remembrance. No, I don't have any of the new Remembrance light cone. So I haven't pulled on that. So yeah, I am at 23 pity. Okay. Overshot a little bit. That's funny. Nope. I need to get more credits. Gosh. It's funny, people are like, oh, how are you running low on credits? Yada, yada. And it's like, have you not leveled anything up to 80 before? Like, that is absolutely brutal. The amount of credit you go through. All right, let's head back down the mountain and see if I can find the last flippin' bug. I think there's still one bug left, right? Yeah, there's one bug left. And if I had the flippin' memory shard, I'd just be like, yo, tell me where it is. But I don't. Hadn't even thought about the floating pillars.
Alas, all that's left of that world is a hazy mirage.
Splendid gods once walked the paths.
Oh, carefully on high.
Like, I know I could just look at a guide and find where the last one is, but, like, I kind of want to find it now, because, like, I've come this far. What is this? This is gonna bug me. Like, there's literally one left.
These people have never taken the property.
Kefali's divine body is not far from here.
Many things are more complicated than they seem.
I realize I could be forwarding the plot, but instead I'm running around looking for the last collectible because I'm a gamer. I'm just running along the side, seeing if I get a prompt to interact with something. You're a hero of the arena. Okay. I already found the bug here. Is there another one?
Will you be there in person for the next tournament?
Which one is the most beloved by its citizen? Oh, I have to guess. Oh, okay. Some kind of a puzzle. I already explored up here, right? Oh, let me make a note so I remember that it's 73 pulls.
Nice.
Okay. All right, well, let's move on with the story then. I'll have to come back and look for the bug later.
It's still early. Where to now? Dan Heng isn't back yet, huh?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win? won a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
I was wondering where Mem was.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have...
See, the little problem is being dead, being unalived. Because, oh yeah, the main character, like, died unalived on the way into this world, and you didn't find out until later. And, like, you go through this trial that should give you godly powers, right? You get to the end, and they're like, BT dubs, you like died forever ago and your soul is slowly unraveling. So instead of getting godly powers, I'm going to instead stabilize you for 15 days. And it's like, oh, great, wonderful, awesome.
Only 32 books to go? Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden? Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma.
There's so many things where, like, you, in order to move forward with the story, you have to, like, go to sleep. It's almost like they're trying to impress upon gamers that having a sleep schedule is important.
It's nighttime now, right?
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Tribby, I need to pull you.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Also, if you're watching on YouTube, please like the stream. It helps the algorithm with getting it out to more people.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
I can't sleep. Who could it be?
Be ready for combat. No, I don't know what's gonna happen.
It's me.
Oh, it's Casterus.
I hope I didn't wake you. Huh? No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something. Not to worry, it's nothing heavy. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are...
Faith can dispel the black eye.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Oh yeah, this is like a huge, massive bathhouse castle thing. And they have like the flippin' like beasts of burden, the dinosaurs, the dromas in here too.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle. You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Oh yeah, when she touches things, they just like die. Except the main character, because he's already...
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death.
Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
The fact that we're getting a story told to us through another story told to us is kind of fun.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly
Lord Draken, what?
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Still justifying capital punishment.
Dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
There's no other choice.
No.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
And we're gonna do boop. Boop, boop. And there we go. No map. Okay. What time is it? Chat, what time is it? It is. That is not the button I wanted. There we go. That's the button I wanted. It's going on 5 a.m. chat. Holy cow. When the day rolls over, I'll get my oh, that's a big dragon. I don't think we found that yet in the story. Spoilers, I guess. But sure.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Holy maiden. Go. Grant her glorious death.
Embrace a new life.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
You executioner!
Finish this part, then we'll do the pulls and that
I shall remember this one.
Dispel the gloom! Restore
oh yeah, his speed's not high enough to get the Von Whack bonus.
Nice job!
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Yeah!
I'm okay.
Serenity is before me.
Please cherish this time.
Let me see what her stats are at this point. 90% crit chance, 200. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Root here.
Please open up! I could take 10 of
Embrace a new life.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
You executioner!
then, Executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
This is like super dark.
When will this ever end?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, for I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Casteress. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever. You can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. So may the way. You're the best.
Like, if I had Casterus, I realized, like, the big thing is, like, you want to, like, set off her thing and then, like, cause massive destruction and whatnot. But, like, I would probably just, like,
Nice job.
Serenity is before me. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Please cherish this time.
The future is bright. Have some sunshine.
I can't thank you enough.
Embrace a new life. This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you to.
Ooh, animated cutscene.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Jeez, we're getting to the intense stuff. My theory is that, like, because she was the sister of the person who became Thanatos, that it's a thing of, like, when they recreated the new world or this cycle, they, like, created a duplicate of her, and because she was created, so she's like a duplicate of the Castereth. And that by, like, because she was created by Thanatos, she has this power of death.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Even through gloves, it still kills the plants.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh, they have to hold the stick because they can't hold hands. Let me know if this is too loud, chat.
Is that you, Casteress? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Her dream was to be able to live a normal life, to grow up, to fall in love. Well, maybe not fall in love, but to grow up and have friends, to hold hands, to hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Why is that deer just staring?
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Our character's soul is like wandering around somewhere, just like floating around, being like, la da da, like it's just lost. It doesn't know, it can't find its way to the afterlife.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
If she finds out that like Death is her sister and her sister did this to her, I think she's probably just gonna want to throw hands.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might
What's the thought-provoking question now, Baru? Okay, see, like, that's the thing, because, like, someone, like, an Anaxagoras said, like, the soul ceases to exist when someone dies, right? And, like, they talked about the nether realm, that this world has its own nether realm, right? And, in the game, you travel from planet to planet, and there are like local gods on each planet, but there are these cosmic entities called aeons that are gods of like space, right? And it's like if there was like a hierarchy of like divine entities or whatever, the aeons are like at the top of that food chain, right? And like we've interacted with different ones of those before. And it's just like, so I don't know if it's a thing of like, I think that's part of the thing of, since you're not from this planet, your soul doesn't know how to get to their nether realm. So your soul's kind of just like wandering around lost. And and there's just no one to guide it. And so now it's just this thing of like this race against time to find the god of death and be like, hey, yo, can you just like not? Before your soul actually makes its way to the Netherrealm.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells.
I'm getting hungry, chat.
In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Okay, see, here's the thing. Like, 2 scenes ago, she was like, okay, there's no proof that Styxia is actually where Thanatos is because of the fact that, like, it is an underwater ruin. And the people who live there worship the god of the sea, not the god of death. And yada, yada, yada. She's like, I've never even been there, but I know of it from my studies or whatever. And now she's like, this is my chance to have an audience with them. It's like, okay, all right. I guess we just flip the script.
No reason not to give it my all.
And then there's the response. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that she has no reason not to try.
For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Oh, we're about to meet Cyphera.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody, letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gift crafted by Princess Homebody. They are gifts. They are truly splendid. I am most impressed. I am also taken with your charming presence, prepared for fellow Chrysosairs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If this price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion. Accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. PPS, despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Sephiroth. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh my gosh. So I wanted to pull for Cypher because she's hot, for one. And two, from what I heard, the English voice actress, it was like her first voice acting role, and she killed it. All of the clips I've seen, all of the sound bites I've heard, like she knocked it out the park. And even people are talking, like I've seen people doing videos comparing her lines to the lines of the other voice actors in the other languages, and it is just like people are just going nuts about how she just embodies so much of the character in her voice.
Look, it's right there.
What's this? Oh yeah, get the Gift of Odyssey. Gonna grab that. And grab the achievement. That's funny. That's a funny achievement. And okay. Let's grab these real quick. What I want to do for him. And grab this. I use both of those. Actually, do I want to use it for this? Using it for this will get me materials for leveling him up. But it's not going to do a whole lot if I don't have better relics. So no, I am instead going to hit this. Going to hit the relic grind. Use this so I can get the full bonus. Hello? Game? Hello? My game crashed. I think my game's crashing. Game? My game crashed. My stream's still live? Yeah, stream's still live. Looks like stream's still live. Why is there such a delay on my... Okay, yeah, stream is still live. What happened here? Guess I'll try booting it back up. That was not the button I wanted. 1 second, chat. Whoop. Was weird. I want to do these last pulls. Want to do these last things, then I'm going to go take a break. It loaded me in right into the battle. Well, how many pulls do I have? I have 2. 73. 23. 2 more will put me at 25. Okay. Not gonna do the Kefali one. Gonna do... Where's the thematic thing for pulling for Tribby? Let's pull in front of Trinon. Okay. Said hi to Trinon. Gonna do 2 pulls, then I'm gonna take a break. Nope. Will it be a 4 or a meshing cogs? I'm still mad because I had so many meshing cogs before I cleared everything out and traded him in. Oh, it's a 4. Are we getting another pull? Oh, is that a new one? Okay, well. Not that one. Yeah, I expect it to be a 3. Yep. Okay, and first let me... Oh, that was something I already had some of. Their debuff the enemy target has, the damage up on the wear increases. Ooh, that's really good for dot teams. Which moves it up to 21. It's a what's superposition? 24 superposition 5. Okay. Okay, and all right. No 5. Please be a meshing cogs. I am begging. Nope. Okay. What are we up to? 99 pulls, chat. Hold on. I gotta get 100 pulls on this. Hold up. I'm confident that I can just do this thing real fast. Grab this, grab that, grab that. And whoop, just gonna auto battle. not quite what I'm looking for. HP boots, not quite what I'm looking for. I want speed boots. You got anything good? Defense boots, terrible. That's absolutely garbage. That is absolutely garbage. That is absolute garbaggio. It occurs to me I could have been leveling up the Herda, who's like a character I want to use on one of my other teams. But like, not yet. That's not really what I want. That's also not what I want. The speed stat's fine. Okay. This is it. This will be 100 pulls towards the free light cone. Nope, no 5-star. And still not meshing cogs. The reason why I want meshing cogs is I have a complete meshing cogs, but I'm trying to work on building another one so I can have 2 of them on 2 different teams. It's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. And I can get 10 of them. Okay. So this is meshing cogs. I have one complete one that gives the full 8 energy each time. And I have the incomplete one that only gives 6. So I need 2 more copies of meshing cogs. And I used to have a bunch of them, but then I converted a lot of my excess stuff into resources to use for leveling things up. And then I went, oh wait, I forgot to max out my meshing cogs. I'm like, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Mistakes were made. Okay. I don't think this one's worth leveling up, honestly. This one has crit rate and effect res. Unless this pops out crit damage, I don't think this is worth. That did pop out speed, though. Ooh, that actually changes things. Yeah, that actually changes things. We are unlocking you. That changes things significantly. Well, I need HP anyway, so let's see if can we roll into speed again? Oh, we rolled into speed and got a 3. Oh. Oh, that was crazy worth. Yeah, I don't have any need for that. Definitely don't have any need for that. I don't think any of these popped out with speed. No, none of these popped out with speed. Thinking I might also ditch. Having a spare piece isn't a bad thing. Having a spare piece isn't necessarily a bad thing. That HP isn't terrible. I might keep that one. That might come in handy though, because it's speed with crit rate. Like everything, like for anything else, this would be great. I mean, it's HP, like, and it gives speed. Yeah, it's still good. So I won't get rid of it. Yep. Okay. Confirm. And then let's see how flippant. Let's see. First off, I don't think this is enough to max out. No, it is not. Not even remotely. It is enough to get that. Okay, that's kind of terrible. But you win some, you lose some. At least it's at 9. I really just need better freaking boots. But yeah, speed is terrible. Does not get the Von Whack bonus, which is absolutely hilarious. I don't think I can even try crafting. No, I don't even have enough to try crafting anything. So I would have to, like, get rid of some things. I have to seriously get rid of some things just to be able to craft stuff. Oh, that has crit rate. No. That has speed. That has crit damage. Let's see, what's this? Terrible pair of boots. Who or what is going to use that? What? Who or what is going to use that? No. Let's see what else we got here. HP is a good one, so I'm gonna lock that one down. See which ones of those are good. Lock that down, because that is... Ooh! 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 That's a spicy meatball! Holy cow! That needs to be leveled up. What? If I get Tribby, that's going straight on Tribby. Okay, now let's see if I get lucky, chat. Because I have no resin. This is just going to be a shot in the dark on the feet to see if I can land a speed foot. Crud. That is not speed. It does have crit damage, though. Also to the existing boots, but yeah. That is frustrating. I got half mind to level this up just to be silly. I know I shouldn't. It is not a good idea to level that up. This defense orb has speed. It's speed and effect resist. But this has the crit damage. That vastly drops that. Drops the crit damage. Yeah, I'll take it. Yep, that's garbage. That was just to get more HP. Slightly better speed. Slightly better speed. Oh my gosh. But it means that he's always going to go behind Aglia. So that's fine. I wanted him at like 132. So actually, hold on. This does not have, so if I just replace this with full speed boots, right? Look at this just for example purposes. That'd be 136. That's actually a little bit too fast. Whoops. Oh, whoopsies. Yeah, sorry. My game crashed and I had to reboot the game and I forgot to change screens. I forgot to change screens whenever I booted the game back up. Sorry about that. Sorry. I'm getting ready to go to bed anyway, so yeah, once I get him some speed boots, he'll be fine. As far as relics go. Sunday will be... I mean, he's not the best. I don't have the substats I really want, but it'll be functional once I level him up. Just need... just need the flippin' speed boots. Am I going to get... Let me see something. Hold on. Nameless Honor. No, that's not what I want. That is not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. So if I splurge and buy this again... I'll get that resin. Those other pulls. And a reroll dice, which will be nice. And one of those at level 50, yeah. If I get to level 50 before things go. If I don't have it by level 50, then like, whoop. What am I doing with my life? So that's that one. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Speed tuning is so rough. I was testing earlier, and it was before I'd started to actually relic farm. I just thrown some like rainbow set onto my Sunday just to get testing after I pulled him, and I got him. He was like 133 point something, but my Aglia, because I'm using with Aglia because I'm not pulling Finon. My Aglia is only 143 speed. So what kept happening was she didn't quite lap him.
Reshape fate and weave.
Nice.
A new beginning.
So with her, I want her to get to the point where she laps him, where she will take 2 turns before he takes his 1. What kept happening was she would take 1 turn and then she would end up right behind Sunday. And I was like, oh, okay, well, poopy face, right? So I changed. Yes, I know. She gets 90% speed from her ult.
Reshape fate and
Braces.
a new
Yeah.
beginning.
Alt. 15% per stack. So that's 90% off of that. And this is just nuts. And then I don't think she has anything else. Then there's this one, which increases her speed by 6% when the memo sprite's on the field, which should always be there. Yeah, so she's got that. Yeah, this is not the best Aglia build by any stretch of the imagination. Like, at all. This is like the most, like, I splurged to get, like, I was grinding to get E1 because I wanted it, because I didn't know if I was going to get Sunday. But, like, her gear is quite garbaggio. Like, the head and arm, okay. Chest piece, kind of garbage. Boots, also kind of garbage. And orb is Sunday E1. What's Sunday E1? I don't think I looked at what his E1 does. Skill, target character can ignore 60% of their deal damage, and their summon can ignore 40% of the enemies. Okay, so it's just a defense ignore. Oh, Aglia's E1. Okay. Yeah. 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 Aglia's E1, so much value. I knew I had to pull for the E1. Would I have liked to get the E2? Yes. But I'm like, no, I need to save up for more pulls for later. But her E1 just is so much power. And I got her light cone at S1. So she's E1 S1. I have an E1 S1 Aglia, E1 S1 Hyacinth. Speaking of which, let me E1 S1 Hyacinth. It's weird. Like, some of the guide sites I've seen talk about, like, leveling this up. Oof. Like, when I look on, like, the Hoyo Lab website, their guide says to get the skill up to level 8 for Aglia, and I'm like, but why, though? But why, though? You should never be using her skill. If you are using her skill, something has gone absolutely wrong. Like, it was like, oh, I level the skill up to level 8, and I'm like, that literally takes a, like, no. That takes one of the weekly materials. No. Going from 7 to 8 takes one of the weekly materials. I'm not doing that. Like, I mean, for starters, like, the alt fully heals it. So, like, and you should be alting consistently. So it's like, why though? But why though? Oh, also, you want to talk about disappointment. So I spent the resin to make this energy regen and give it crit rate and give it crit damage. Got attack, flat attack, and I was like, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world, right? Leveled it up once, got break effect, and I'm like, okay, that's super great. But, you know, if she is breaking things, having some break effects, not terrible, you know, whatever. I mean, all of these stats are-ish kind of pretend relevant. Like, flat attack is garbage, but, you know, is what it is. So I level it up, and this is what I get for spending I just like the comfort of the ER rope. And also, I farmed the ER rope before I know Sunday was getting a rerun. So I made the ER rope before I knew that Sunday was getting a rerun. And I was like, oh, well, okay. Because I didn't have Sunday when I got her. And I was like, oh, well, okay. But like, if this rolls properly, this could be great. But you're right. Attack rope would give her more damage output. Especially since I'm running her with Sunday. This hurts my soul. I crafted this piece. I only gave it crit damage. I didn't, but like, this is what it did to me. This is what it did to me. The effect res is funny because she's on a team with Hyacinth and Sunday. Nice. Also, how do I pronounce your name? Do I just call you Pookie? JT Pookie? I don't have whoa. I don't have ho, and I like Hyacinth. My Hyacinth is not like a god tier Hyacinth. It's an E1 S1 Hyacinth because I pulled 2 Hyacinth in one 10 pull, and I was like, oh well, okay, all right, sure, all right, I guess we're doing this. Her relics aren't like the best. Yeah, what was kind of like I really like this headpiece. I re-rolled on the headpiece and got the speed, and I was like, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Like, I have some pretty good like relics on my Hyacinth. The boots leave something. The boots leave a little something to be desired here, you know. The attack percent is kind of depressing, not gonna lie. And the orb could be significantly better. This is funny. I crafted the ER rope before I got Sunday. I just pulled Sunday like yesterday. So I crafted the ER rope like a couple weeks ago. And I was running her with Tingyun. Because I have a Tingyun, right? I was running her with Tingyun, and she was doing all right. It was working fine. It could be better, but like it was functional. But I was like, okay, this could be good, but I might need Tingyun for other teams. And like Sunday just offers, because Sunday doesn't just give energy, Sunday gives the action advance. So I was like, that's a lot to leave on the table, you know what I mean? So I went and pulled Sunday. And I'm still in the process of building him. I gotta wait for the week to reset so I can go for his thingamadoobers, advanced level up traces to get his major abilities. I just got him to level 80. I also need to poor meshing cogs get swapped between all of them. I have no 5-star harmony light cones, which is really funny. Like, I have these other 5-star light cones, right? But like, I have no 5-star harmony light cones. I think that's the only one I don't have a 5-star from. So I've got 2 from Remembrance, 1 from Hunt, 1 from Destruction, 1 for Preservation, which was an absolute, this was a mistake. I should not have gotten that one. That was an absolute waste of Herta tickets. And got these 2. But, yeah, I've debated pulling for, yeah, I've heard that Sunday's light cone is just like next level. Yeah, the Preservation store light cone was a mistake. I was running, this is gonna sound dumb. I was building a Clara team and I was using Preservation March, and I was like, okay, I need something to give her more stats and more defense And I was like, oh, I have enough to get a Herta light cone, so I'll just get the preservation Herta light cone, not even realizing what it did. And I was like, oh, this was absolutely a mistake. Let me read what this does. Ultimate on one allied character, the wearer regenerates 6 energy. And the ability's target receives 1 stack of him for 3 turns, stacking up to 3 times. Each stack of him increases its holder's damage dealt by 15%. After every 2 instances of skill or ultimate use, the wearer uses on one ally character recovers 1 skill point. Oh my gosh. That is so good. Is that permanent? Is that him buff permanent? Is that him buff permanent? It doesn't say a number of turns. So does that just like free 45% damage? I also heard the Tribi light cone is really good too. It's permanent and oh my gosh. Follow-up attack additionally regenerates 12 energy and gains presage lasting for 2 turns. Lowers presage, increase all ally targets. Oh my gosh, the Tribi light cone is nuts for Tribi. But like the Sunday one is just like good in general. The Sunday one is just like, okay, you use skill or ultimate. It doesn't say a number of turns. Oh, it does say 3 turns. Never mind. I can't read. Excuse me, reading comprehension is not my best skill. As, you know, we ignore the fact that I'm an aspiring author, you know. No, JT Pookie, you were absolutely right. 3 turns. You were absolutely right. Reading, I'm just bad at reading. Oh goodness. What am I gonna do? Can't pull again. I'm gonna. Yeah, by the time one ends, you would just be doing another one. Yep. I'm actually curious. Now that he has this 4-piece. Yeah. Now that he has the 4-piece, like it does more stuff. But it's just slower. I'm actually curious how this is gonna perform. Let's do. Let's try Apocalyptic Shadow. Let's see if I can chase that elusive 3rd star. Alright. I think that's good. Call of Dawn. So Memo Sprite does things because the other ones are completely irrelevant. Yep, okay. That definitely sounds worth Akiruma Uruma. Okay. Alright, let's take this for a test ride. Yeah, you're like, oh, it's a shame. talking about, you know, needing to get rid of stuff in order to... See, it's really funny, actually, JT Pookie, because the whole thing is you have to get rid of the things to give them the weakness so you can break them and so on and so forth. You use people like Firefly or Boothill, and you give them the weakness so you don't have to deal with the ones on the sides, right? So it would mean you could focus the thing, but they added a thing in this thing of APOC, where Fion just puts the weakness on them, right? They added the thing that if there is more if there is one of the side things on there, the main character, the boss monster, oh jeez, takes 50% less damage. Firefly is like the waifu for me. She is why I got into this game. Oh, whoops, I should probably take that off of auto battle. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. Hold up.
Nice job. Time to show you what I can Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards.
But unfortunately, I took a break from the game because when she first came out, you couldn't skip ahead to get the things for the major traces. So I just couldn't level her up, and I got frustrated. And when I came back to the game, I was able to skip ahead and get her stuff. But I missed her rerun, so I wasn't able to get all the stuff for her. Okay.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Freeze to death! A world devoured by ice! Freeze to death!
So.
In this mortal form, watch over you and guide you on your path. To doubt farewell.
A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
No
countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus our fates become one.
May this fate dispel the gloom.
I forgot to heal. What's your fine on mock test?
Being direct is always preferable. All lies should be revealed.
Gotta deal. I hate this because I have to deal with Japard, because if I don't deal with Japard, he just makes a shield and everything just gets really annoying.
Resistance is futile.
Time to show you what I can reap. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what? Future is great. Have some sunshine.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Oh, I get it. Now watch this.
Serenity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Is that fear I sense? All lies should be revealed.
Also, being able to ult early, ER rope, means I can ult early with Aglaya. And the thing is, when she ults, she instantly action advances and gets another turn. So, like, that's the thing where, like, people are like, oh, if you run attack rope, you could run attack rope for more damage instead of ER rope. But my thing is, if I get to ult sooner, that is just extra turns. Some people are like, oh, hold on to ult till, like, so on and so forth. I'm like, no, I'm going to ult as soon as possible for the extra turns.
Judgment of eternal winter.
Think I should take down the lightning pillar first? Actually, I'll try that. I'll try starting with the lightning pillar first.
Clash of wills is unavoidable.
A day of peaceful repose.
Light a week for peach blossoms and
Cut away the heart of strife.
Well, I was trying to focus on taking down Japar. That was my focus, was taking down Japar.
Thank you, friend.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I can't thank you enough.
Nice job.
I also like Hunt March with Aglia because like the extra speed.
Our position is solid.
A little honesty would do us good.
Okay.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Before boost, it's 143.
A world devoured by ice, freeze to death.
It's of no consequence. I heard the call. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
All light shall be revealed.
Have some sunshine. You're the best.
Take courage.
This is the part that always frustrates me when he just makes the shield.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what? Yeah! The future is great. So may the wind. You're the best.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless threads.
So glad for E1 there. That was by the skin of my teeth. Ooh.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Okay.
Torment and doubt farewell.
A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Oh, I get it.
Judgment of eternal winter.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
All light shall be revealed. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
It's of no consequence.
Have some sunshine. Yeah. Time to show you what I Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what? Yeah.
That is funny. That is actually hilarious.
All light shall be revealed.
Resistance is futile. In this mortal mortal form, watch over you, and guide you on your path. Tormented doubt, farewell.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, wasp, death! Please open up. May this thing dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Show me the way.
I can't thank you enough.
A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless threads. All within my
She looks so cool with the halo.
Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Oh, I get it. Now watch this. Don't be rash.
Take courage.
Ah.
Have some sunshine.
I can't thank you enough.
A little honesty would do us. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
In this mortal
Yeah, he needs speed boots badly.
guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense? All lies shall be revealed. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Show me the way. May this thing dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
I can't thank you enough.
All lies shall be revealed.
Awesome! Doxing! Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, wasp, death!
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
Thank you, friend.
Tormented doubt, farewell.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Yeah, you are probably right. You are probably right, JT Pookie. So before, when I did it, I had a kind of rainbow set on Sunday, but it was pretty good speed tune wise. But this time I'm trying it with the actual full Sacerdo set, but I don't have speed boots on him, so he is too slow.
Oh, I get it. Now watch this.
Freeze to death. A world devoured by ice.
Time to show you what I Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, wasp, death! May this thing dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
I can't thank you enough.
All lies shall be revealed.
Time to show you what I can really Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, wasp, death! May this faint look dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Yeah. Yeah. My best run, like, I've gotten 2 stars on this, but I haven't been able to like get the 3 stars. Yeah, she definitely can. She definitely can. Like, it's just her, like, well, her stats are not great. Like, I've got her light cone to 80, right? I've got her traces taken care of. Like, I could maybe get some more stuff on the memo sprite skill, so Garment Maker's doing a little bit more damage per attack. But like, that's kind of minuscule. The problem comes down to just like the relics. And like, she's got some decent stuff. This hurts my soul. And this is actual garbage. Like, it's playable, but it's not like, it's not ideal. Once I have the speed boots for Sunday, hey, Yo Potato, thank you for the sub. Hey, I get it, JT Pookie. Like, he just needs speed boots. He just really needs, once I get the speed boots on him, I will be able to just like go back to farming for like better relics for everybody else. My March has pretty good relics, which is really funny. Like, she's like one of my best built characters, which is really funny. I do need to get. It do be that way. It really do be that way. Is this ever worth leveling up? No. Yeah, that doesn't even go up percent. Yeah. Okay, but that's Acheron. Like that's literally what Acheron does. So what I had him on relic wise was this setup, right? So he was at like 134 speed was where he was floating. And like it was a little bit iffy trying to like speed tune sometimes, but like it got the job done. Yeah, I do need Lushaka. Just because it's just better. But I like Von Whack for being able to go first. I do like Von Whack for that. But yeah, this was what I was rocking with him. And I probably should just go back to that for now till I can get the flipping speed boots for Cesaritos. Yeah, I think I am going to go back to that. Because that was painful. Could not get a turn. Do I have any speed? I do have some speed stats. I do get like a couple speed rolls on my Eklaya. But like that's it, just a couple. Oh my gosh. I have an E1S1 Hyacinth. Blade is like top tier option on my account. Like if I lose a 50-50 and pull Blade, like that is a straight upgrade for most things, right? Now, if I miss a 50-50 on Tribby and pull Blade, that will be funny, but I do actually want Tribby. I'm focusing on getting the extra characters now instead of getting light cones, because I also have an unbuilt the Herda with light cone. It's actually really funny. So when I first came back and I was like getting stuff and I was like, do I want to pull? And the Herda was there. And I was like, I kind of like Herda, so I'll try a 10 pull on Herda. I was like, at that time I was like, I'm gonna save up for Saber. I did one single 10 pull for the Herda, right? And I got her in the first 10 pull. And then I was like, okay, that's cute, that's funny. Let me try doing a 10 pull on the light cone banner. 110 pull, got her light cone. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's a thing. And in the one where I pulled her, I got like I got the last thing I needed for E6. Actually, I was trying to get E4, I think, of Serval at the time. No, I think it was E6. And I got that in there, and I was like, okay, I also want to get S5 of the Serval light cone. Not that this is a really good light cone, but I wanted it, you know? And then I got that in the same 10 pull where I got the Herda light cone. And I was like, oh, okay. As we ignore the fact that, like, my regular Herda is, like, much more functional as an ally for the Herda than Serval. I need to finish leveling this up, too. I need to get the Destroyer's Final Road to level this up. And level up her relics. Got speed boots, not leveled up. And I have an attack orb instead of an ice damage orb, but it has crit damage substat, so I'll take it. And it's got pretty decent crit damage substat, like 16%. That's not bad. But once I level up stuff, it'll be like, I'll go up like 11%. So then that'll be like 51. Have any other crit rate substats? This crit damage, attack. That gives crit rate substats. If that levels up a little bit, that could help. But her Eidolon gives her plus 15% crit rate. So like that 50 whatever goes up to like 65, which isn't bad. So not terrible. Do need more crit damage though. But for what she does it well. Little Herda is funny. If I can't get Tribby, I'm probably going to use, like, Pela. A low investment Pela on the Herda team. If I can't get Tribby. But, you know, we'll see where it goes. Anyway, what time is it? Goodness gravy. I am super hungry. It is going on 7 a.m. I have been streaming for 6 hours, chat. Chat, I have been streaming for 6 hours. That is why I am so hungry. Okay. All right. I am going to... Oh my gosh. Almost enough to go for another relic run. So I found the thing about like where if you do the sleeping thing the first time when you're like sleep for till the heat death of the universe, it logs you out of the game. And I was like, okay, that was silly. But I was like, okay, I'm down for that. I would be down for like ending my gaming sessions in the bedroom and just be like doing that to log off. Because I feel like that was a thing. I think that's a thing in Final Fantasy XIV, right? But then you can't do it a second time. And I was like, that would have been such a cool thing about like, you know, a way to log out is just like sleep. Like if that wasn't just like an Easter egg and that was just like a mechanic, I think that could be really cool. Anyway. Thank you all for coming along as I goof around and play some HSR and try not to think about the looming destruction that's going to come in my life from this big, beautiful bill that got signed and all of that stuff. Thank you all for coming. And I want you all to know that I love all of you. I believe in each and every one of you. I value you. And yes, I get the joke, JT Pookie, but like, do you know what happens now if you choose the long-term sleep thing, JT Pookie? I'm gonna show you, which frustrates me very, very much. Lights off. Because if you say maybe I shouldn't sleep, you get up, right? What does just a smidgen do? Yeah, you just get right back up, right? Maybe you shouldn't sleep. You get right back up. Then you go as long as possible. You end up in the Herta space station. This frustrates me on so many levels. It just... Why? Why do we wake up in the Herta space station, like in the place where we like first got our Stellaron? Like, why? Why are we in the Curio Vault? Like, why? Chat, why? Okay. Okay. Anyway. My puffball. Anyway, like I was saying, I value all of you. I'm grateful that you all gave me your time and your energy. And I hope you all have a wonderful night.
Nice. Nice.